What is up, everybody? What's going on? What is going on? Happy Wednesday. WGG, what's up? So, I want to play around with some Flameburst builds today, but before I get started on that, I started this keep run, just blossoms. You know, I got some traps and some ensnares thrown in the mix, of course. In the first wave, this stuff got smacked, but it was late in the wave. I ended up surviving it. So wave 23, this stuff did get hit. I'll just give you guys a look at what I got going on here. I'm anxious to try some Flameburst builds. Mushroom Cake said something about he was doing Flamebursts and Wisps on the keep, and it was doing really, really well. Then we got 6 blossoms up top here. But yeah, let's try it out. I'm gonna dump this 1,000 stage 1 mini boss. What up? What up? Dump this 1,000 in over here. All right, here we go. Hoping one of those accessories is godly. So basically, it's all about the ogre hunt. Just watching for ogres. Of course, I do want to pop the portals, but my priority is ogres. And what? We got a middle lane ogre right here. Actually, it looks like he was going to get smacked. We should have another ogre coming here soon as well. Alright, we got a short lane ogre on this side. The other waves ran way smoother, and I think it may have been because I was active on the Warden and getting that Pierce. I mean, this isn't running bad. That ogre got fried. Copter ogres are getting melted. So, I mean, I guess, really, this isn't too bad. Maybe you don't need the active Warden. You can play on the Rogue or Squire or whoever you want. Archangel, what's up, man? What's up? Alex says, really love the DD games, but recently I can't play. It keeps crashing, and it says something about unhanded access. What game, Alex? On DDA or on DD2? But I haven't heard anything specific like that, but in DDA? Yeah, that's weird. I would say, you know, I know everybody says this, and it rarely ever works, but the whole verify integrity of Steam files, if you right-click it and go to properties, and then if that doesn't work, maybe consider uninstalling the game and reinstalling it. But, I mean, if it persists, I would definitely contact Chromatic or, you know, contact support. You contact them at support@chromatic.games, or if you catch Phil while he's live in Discord, a lot of times he'll help people out directly there. That sucks, though, man. It's no fun having a game you can't play, right? It's like we got the Delphs here. Slow Delph wave. The Blossoms did pretty good. Now, I'm wondering, too, what if I went 3 Blossoms and 3 Flamebursts? Would it hold? Well, I mean, we'll try that out. See if it'll hold through the boss. I'm just going to go right for the boss and try to burn him before any ogres get in and smack things. The deal with Flameburst is their fodder targeting. So sometimes their targeting is not doing exactly what you want it to do. DD1 shouldn't be having any issues that I'm aware of. I mean, you never know, but I haven't heard of anything specific with DD1. With DD1, the DD RNG Discord is very helpful with getting any DD1 issues resolved. It's like a fan Discord server from for DD1. I mean, and other games too, but yeah, it was actually super smooth. No, use your DPS Squire and killed Juicy. Juicy just wanted a hug, man, that's all. Man, I am just jinxed with these Arcanist pieces. It's not bad, but not what I want. That's not bad, but missing a passive. I'll take it maybe for my rogue if they ever... when they get those dialed in. That's a good giraffe, but I got so many giraffes saved up now. I wanted to look at those accessories. Yeah, that mask that dropped last wave was godly. We'll take it. We'll take it. Missing a passive. I definitely need some good accessories. Alright, let's try this again, but with some Flameburst here. Hour and 13 minutes. I may have sat AFK for a while in between waves. I may have even gone to the store. I went grocery shopping with the wife before stream. Alright, do I have... let's grab... some flamey boys. Here's a look at my Flameburst. They got a decent level of power, but I feel like I could use a little bit more range and rate, maybe. But they're not, I mean, they're, you know, obviously not terrible. Let's do the same thing here. But this time we'll go with some Flamebursts in the mix as well. I'm gonna try to put these back as far as I can. Flamebursts have that crazy firing angle as well. Where you can pretty much cover an enormous amount of lanes with them. If they're targeting what you want them to target, of course. The spinning steel set is so much fun, Zach. Not only is it the highest damage, it's just fun. You know? Nothing like rolling up on a bunch of baddies and spinning them down. Flamebursts seem to be pretty good, yeah. I mean, we're going to see how it does here. So we got 2 pointed that way and 1 pointed this way on the blossoms. Make sure we're getting the glow everywhere we are. And then I think I threw a explosive trap in right here too on the buff beam. The shield you'll get, it's just the shields end up dropping all over the place. So you got to go look for them, you know? I still don't have an incredible shield for it, but I mean, I've got a usable shield. I'll show you what I'm using. I mean, kind of like a middle to above average level 91. I got the chance to boost attack rate and the mana drain. And then on the sword, I go with the HP drain. You see, I got a low roll sword. I don't think I've got a better spinning steel smasher. Let me see. Yeah, that one's not as good. This one's a higher roll, but it doesn't have vitality on it, which sucks. Yeah, I could use a better one myself. But the one I have is, you know, same as you. It's usable, you know. You got a 277 spinning steel offhand. Very nice, Merkham. What's going on, Snazzy? Just kind of... I wanted to play around with Flameburst today. I love using Flameburst. And I just haven't used them in a long time. And people are saying that they're pretty good now. So... just kind of want to Flameburst it up a little and see what works where. We're good there. And then we'll come up top. The root back in there. Let's get the flame burst on the back side, I guess. Gotta hope this works. Crap, I didn't put those very close together, didn't I? Thinking the buff beam. To keep it 3DU, I gotta stack these boys in here tight. Alright, and then we'll go... You've been using walls as just throwaway DU? I've been doing the same. Just kind of treating them as throwaways. I did them with a strength drain and a buff beam on the PTR, but I haven't done anything like that. I mean, that's something to experiment with it for a day, you know, a day this month too. Am I getting the end? Yep, the end is good. I tried it on the PTR, but that was before they got that big meaty buff, you know? Let's see. Let's go with... Get some CC in first. I think we'll go something like that. You got class in 15 minutes? Well, I'm just getting started, so I should be on for a while. I'll be going until 6 p.m. Pacific, so like 5 hours. Alright, let's get our... Actually, you know, can we put this somewhere else? What? I'm going to put this right here and move that reflect beam back. That way I can get a little closer to the core with the towers. And how do we want to do this? Two facing like that, maybe? And then one on the backside? We can get a little bit of double coverage if anything gets in here close. For gear farming now, You know, mixed mode is where to go, but would you get better loot on survival like in King bonus or mixed mode? You would get better loot on survival like in King, or survival the keep, than you would on an Ancient Dragon bonus wave. For sure. Only one blossom. That leaves me a little change to do some other things, though. Have you heard if the DLC will be available on PlayStation on the next update, like the masks and gator stuff? The last I heard about the DLC, like the mask and gator stuff, is it's still in Sony certification, and there was something that PlayStation didn't like about the DLC, and they have to make changes to it and resubmit. You get 12 pairs of wings for doing each of the tests, Freepy. It's just weird little stuff, like the, you know, the little icon over your head when you heal? Or maybe that was Switch. Like Switch or either Switch or PlayStation, one of the two, turned down the little turned down certification on the entire game because of the little healing icon over your head, because they said it was too similar to the Red Cross's logo or something like that. Alright, I could actually go with another blossom, but I think I'm going to go with a trap here. Actually, I can go to a trap in the back, too, and I have one extra DU for another reflect somewhere. I'm not going to buff beam that one, though. Let's see, where do we want another reflect? I think we're good there. Yeah, like when you go up to start a match, you'll see tests. There's 3 different tests for the 4 different bosses. And it's like a little boss challenge. And each one you kill or clear on each difficulty, I guess we'll throw a reflect here, gives you a set of wings. So like each one, there's 3 difficulties, so for each one you get 3 different wings. Crap, man, I didn't spend any mana. That's gonna screw me not upgrading properly. The trading system is not out anywhere yet. The trading button is there, but the system is not implemented yet. It'll be there with episode, the first part of episode 2. So the update that should be hitting testing within the next few weeks. No, the pizza ones are that's a Chromatic live streaming giveaway. So those are for winning one of the giveaways during their live streams. Alright, so we're going to be on the same duty here, and that is kill ogres. So I do want to pop the portals, but my number one priority is the ogres. So I got to keep an eye out for them, where they're coming in at. I mean, if I see a Lycan getting too uppity, it never hurts to take them out too, you know. Alright, we got a short laner here. Oh, where'd he go? Oh, he's back laner. Man, I almost derped on that one. Ran to the wrong spot. We should have at least one more ogre, I think. And he's coming out the back lane as well. I think we're good now. Copter ogres are dying. Or did I just jinx it? Oh, I lost 13. So, did I lose this? No, I didn't lose that. Where did I lose? Oh, I lost right up front here. That's where I probably should have spent that extra 1 DU. I think something threw at him. I think we'll survive, though. I think if I just park in the front here. Damn spiders. Think it was a Splody Boy? Oh, because the ogres came from the back. So one of those ogres threw a kobold at him, is what happened. Yeah, the DST build actually went really well. That's the thing. I want to use something else with the Flameburst besides the Warden's defenses. We all know the Warden's defenses are good, right? Sludge launchers are beast. Blossoms are beast. Bees or wisps are beast. So I want to try to get something else worked in with these Flamebursts, but I'm not sure what to use. It's got to be a special enemy targeting tower. Like DSTs are an option, but we're trying to stay away from DSTs as well. Well, I know bowling balls aren't going to work. Bowling balls are fodder as well. Even if they weren't fodder, they're still not going to work. Bowling balls need love, man. No, the wave, the Arcanist Helm is only for beating the map there, Yoder. So just wave 25. Well, no, I'm trying to stay away from the super OP stuff. I'm trying to get non-meta builds to work. Stage 1 mini-boss. You add sludges into any build, it instantly dirties it all up, because it's so broken powerful. I mean, that would fall into the sludge launcher plus anything else build, which is pretty much quite effective. Sludge launcher plus anything else. So yeah, trying to stay away from that. Like I said, I want to stay away from the Warden altogether. But today, anyway. Obviously, I use the Warden all the time. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying to really get the Flameburst to shine a little. Dang it, man. We got the slow Delphs again. I'll be so stoked when that update hits. That's the problem. That's what the whole point of what I'm saying. Blossoms are meta. But sludges are broken. There's a difference. What I'm saying is I'm trying to find out something to use other than blossoms. You must have missed the first part of the conversation there, Stage 1. I mean, what is it? You know? Harpoons are fodder targeting. DSTs would work. Magic missiles are just not going to work. Yeah, there's just no way magic missiles will work. I'm trying to think, though, what else is there? You know? As far as special enemy targeting, besides Warden stuff. I mean, I just can't even think of what to use, you know? I think all there is magic missiles and DSTs. I would like to try some heavy-duty trap and aura stacks just for memes, but we'll save that one for another day. Well, cannonballs are just not good. They're fodder targeting, too. But they suffer from a whole nother problem. They suck. It's a pretty big problem, you know. Oh, I'm not ready for that level of meminess, Uzar. Get this mixed mode update that's coming out this week. Get that bad boy in, and then give me like 2 weeks to grind, and then come talk to me about them bowling balls. LTs are fodder as well, yeah. LTs would actually be a great choice besides to replace the Flameburst. The harpoons are not, though. The harpoons are fodder, or there's something broken with them. Harpoons will ignore an ogre and shoot at a goblin. I mean, if we could get harpoons to target copper ogres and everything properly, that would be probably a viable choice. The DU wouldn't work out. But I think... I mean, I love the harpoons. I would love for that to work out. Oh, they're just off early wave because they're shooting at the gens? Well, no, I mean, I have specifically seen harpoons not shoot at an ogre and shoot at a goblin. I have directly seen that happen. Unless there was something down the lane that I didn't see, and the goblin was just collateral damage. Alright, so where did I put that other reflect beam in? I don't remember where I put it. Oops. What did I do with that one DU, y'all? Something's definitely off with them. With the poons. I can't remember where the hell I put it. Oh, I put it here. So let's avoid that nasty ogreness here. And we'll put these right here. So that should deal with that issue. Alright, let's try it again. I think that's the hardest challenge people have, is people get so focused on the portals, and then the ogres overrun them. Like, if people were able to just lay off the gas when it comes to the portals, and just go to wherever an ogre is at, I think it would make their lives so much easier on this map. And then remember that the skellies and the copter ogres are not actually hurting anything. So as long as they're not killing your towers, they don't matter, you know? Well, I mean, their DPS is there with the harpoons, for sure. The problem with harpoons is they're wonky targeting. They do enough DPS. You want to use bowling balls, but one of the only places you use them and have it work is the leftmost lane of the ancient mines. Bowling balls want to be glorious. I don't know what the answer is there, because I think in their current state they're going to need a pretty massive rework. Always leaned on ground ogres and copter ogres need to be swapped in target list. The targeting is definitely not perfect. I mean, hopefully... You know, somebody mentioned yesterday, it's something I'm going to bring up to Chromatic, that I don't know or think that it's realistic in any way. But it would be super cool. You know how, like Path of Exile, you can make your own loot filters and everything through like a Lua file. If you could do the same thing, make your own custom loot filters, but then additionally, if you took that up one more notch, and that you could do custom tower targeting just through like a Lua file. The problem there, and the reason it will never happen, is getting it applied to consoles would not be realistic. And you can't have such a widely different game on PC and consoles, or you end up with what happened with DD1, you know? With the consoles being left behind. And definitely don't want that, especially not in 2022. There's an awful lot of console players. What's going on there, Thankful? I'm good, dude. How about you? I'm just chilling. Figured I'd start early again today because I was sitting here playing. Yeah, there's an issue with Flameburst and Xbox Live communicating. They're working on it, but there's no ETA that I'm aware of as far as getting them back up on it. It's just Xbox. But yeah, it's some kind of communication issue with Flameburst and Xbox Live. Wang Ho, thank you so much for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Sorry if I massacred your name. But thank you very, very much. Welcome. Player customized targeting would be such a cool thing, you know? Look at that. I finally get a 2-stat transcendent accessory, and it doesn't have power on it. What a bummer. Alright, I think we need to dump over here. It could be interesting if it took from Bloons TD and let you choose whether tower. Yeah, I mean, even something basic like that. Yeah, I mean, even as far as something as basic as target closest, target most HP, you know, whatever. Just cleared Massacre Rift at Summit. Nice. Congrats, man. Hopefully you got a good weapon. I mean, anything that would allow the player to customize their own targeting would be completely incredible. I don't think that would be something that would come to DDA, to be honest. Better than what you had? Nice. DPS Squire just owns the mech boss like he's a little bitch. I didn't want to say it, but I said it anyway. Sorry, Twitter. I gotta watch my mouth on Twitter and Facebook more than on YouTube even. All right, here we go. The Squire's movement speed is just so ridiculous, too. Alright, where you at, Ogre? Where you at? Down the middle? Come on down, mister. Actually like Twitter. Twitter doesn't care if you cuss on your posts. Oh no. Shoot. But the Twitter live streaming thing is very new, and they're trying to keep it all Disney perfect. You know? I actually like Twitter better than I like most of other social media sites. Just because it's just short and sweet and to the point, you know? It's not a let's get to know each other and have messages back and forth. It's, you know, you tag me, I tag you back. You know, it's short and sweet and to the point. I mean, what more can you say? That's what I like about it. And it seems like it's better for business because, like, every business has a Twitter account. Well, I tell you, that did exceptionally well. These Flamebursts is getting it. Now we just gotta wait for all the fodder to roll out. Boy, that would be cool as shit if harpoons worked. Harpoons, you'd only be able to put 2 of them down, right? Instead of 3 blossoms. I'm gonna have to get my pooner back out and try it. It's such a bummer, Zach. I think a lot of players set up a rifted bowling ball setup for hopes and dreams of greatness, and I don't know any of them that came back saying, "Boy, that sure was good." Poor little bowling balls. Like I said, I don't know what they need. I think that as far as leaving them as they are in DDA now, I think they would need a massive rework. So I think the most realistic thing we might get is that sniper cannon from Going Rogue. Frog Killer's got rifted bowling balls ready to go, just waiting for the day. Waiting for the day that they are glorious. It will come. It's just a matter of when. I tell you, I would absolutely, I keep mentioning this over and over and over again, but I would absolutely love to see a Squire builder meta. Whether it be bowling balls or harpoons or whatever. I think it would be just wonderful. Yeah, that's where that sniper cannon thing would come in better. If the bowling balls were more DD1, DD1 didn't have true physics bowling balls is the thing. Where DDA has bowling ball projectiles and paths based off of actual physics. But the problem is although it's using actual physics, like they feel like they've got no weight to them at all. And how long dev plans to support the game for? And are there relatively constant updates for a week? And 6 game has been out for some time now. They plan on supporting the game going forward for a long time. The reason there's a bunch of updates all of a sudden now is because they had a big structural change internally with how they run their business, and basically a different person in charge. Instead of having one dictator ruling the roost and saying yes, no to everything for every game has their own lead. So DDA's got a lead developer, DD2's got a lead developer, Going Rogue's got a lead developer. Which means that person makes their own decisions, which means it speeds up productivity like 10 times instantly. Just because, you know, and especially if that one, not that I'm saying that person was, but just say that person that's in charge making all those decisions. Yeah, absolutely. Rosman, thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, less micromanagement, more updates, exactly. But just picture, you know, no, like I said, I don't work there, so I don't know the exact internals. But just imagine if you were in a business that was set up like that, where everything creatively had to go through one person. And then say that one person just constantly shot your ideas down. You would never get anything done, right? And then additionally, take it up one more notch. Now, like I said, I don't know that any of this is the case. I'm just theorizing, but assume as well that that person was completely gatekeeping and didn't like anyone's ideas but their own and were really arrogant or something like that. And you've got them in charge, that's going to shut down a business. It's going to bring everything to a snail's pace. So just giving the creators the freedom to create is the reason the updates are coming. It's the reason DD1's update is coming. It's the reason DDA is... I mean, I'm quite confident DDA is going to be... Episode 2's PTR will probably be going within a couple of weeks. I mean, I really think it's that close. No, they've got a pretty streamlined crew. They're definitely not on the way to shutting down now. They don't have a whole lot of overhead, you know? Shoot, man. I ran about the longest possible way I could to get here. Hopefully that didn't cost me too much playing with the boss there. The map doesn't run as much like smooth butter when you got Flameburst going off everywhere, I can assure you that. Well, I mean, this is a huge first step for this game. I mean, DDA's free to play, or DD2's free to play, so that one works a little different. But for DDA, I mean, all signs are pointing to them going in the right direction with it. That's another piece that would be great on my Rogue. But would I use it over Arcanist Helm? Of course I wouldn't. Boo. Inspired Assault. Boo. I wouldn't suggest starting over on any platform in DD2. It's too much of a mindless grind with way too much monetization. Ah, what a bummer, man. So close. So close to being something good. Don't buy the same thing other places, basically is what I'm saying. Plus, consoles have a much larger player base than PC does for DD2, so... I mean, I say this all the time. I just wouldn't suggest anyone switch from console to PC on DD2. There's no reason to. Alright. Let's try Poons and Flames. I'm going to have to set Poons up, I think. I unset them up partially. Gotta re-roll that. Re-roll that. For DD2? No. Updates on DD2 all come at the same time. I mean, if it comes faster, it's an hour. You know, DD2 gets updates everywhere the same day. Back 8 years ago, PC was ahead of PlayStation, but they changed that very, very quick. .105 Inspired Assault Shield. Boo. Let's see what this guy's stats are. They're not terrible. So actually, if I could fit them, I could do the same build. But am I going to fit them on those little spots? Let's try it. It's that way right now. It's been that way for the last year. the longer you wait. All you have to do is turn your buff on and off once in the middle of a wave, even if it's a long wave. And if you're at the 10 mana per second, you're going to be able to keep your buffs up the whole time. You'll have that 5-second downtime while it resets. Alright. Let's see how this is going to work. Now we don't have that root to put in the back, so I can push the poons a little farther back, maybe. Because there's nothing for me to do in DD2, because I've already played it for thousands and thousands and thousands of hours. So I play DD2 when there's an update, and besides that, I'm pretty much done with the game. There's nothing to do. I'm not going to play it just for the sake of grind. I want to enjoy myself, you know? No goal means no enjoyment. For me, anyway. Some people just want a mindless grind for the sake of mindless grind, but... there's tons of stuff for me to do in this game. Right now. With tons more upcoming in the very, very near future. So, yeah. Absolutely. Plus, I like to play better. I don't want to grind a number on a screen or bust out my credit card. I want to earn my loot. Well, in DD2, you grind a number on a screen or you bust out your credit card. I hate pay-to-win games. Or I hate free-to-play games, I should say. I don't want to start an uproar and call DD2 pay-to-win, even though we all know it's got its issues. Well, there's no way these are all going to go on one buff beam. Yeah, I've made 4,000 DD2 videos. A lot of people don't understand that just because they just started playing the game. I've been playing the game since 2014. It's a lot of time to be playing one game, you know? Especially, it's not like it's old school RuneScape or something you're going to play the rest of your life. You know? It's DD2, for God's sakes. It's a super fun game, but when you're done with it, you know, you're waiting for updates. It's the same place I was at with DDA just a month ago, waiting for updates. Well, we got an update now, you know? Oh, I don't think your question is anything but harmless. I wasn't saying anything like that. I'm just saying, you got to realize I get asked it 50 times a day, and then I look at DD2 YouTube stats, and nobody's watching DD2 videos. So it would be a bad business decision for me to switch back over and focus on DD2. I can give you live numbers right now. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. We'll start off with Dungeon Defenders going rogue. Dungeon Defenders going rogue has had 0 searches on YouTube in the last week. Dungeon Defenders 1 has had 15,790 searches on YouTube for the last week. Dungeon Defenders Awakened has had 12,979 searches for YouTube on the last week. And Dungeon Defenders 2 has had 331 searches on YouTube in the last 7 days. I love the game, don't get me wrong, but the game's prime was many, many years ago, you know? So for someone who's attempting to... Is there a bonus difficulty? Yeah, there is. Oh, the other commenter? Well, I don't think they meant any harm. They're just trying to protect me there, George, that's all. Cut them some slack. Yeah, see, I don't think these are going to fit up here. Where would you put them? They get Dark Elf Warriored if you put them up here. Really weird, like. Like the Dark Elves jump up in the back and smack them. You're not. If you're having fun with the game, then you're doing it right, right? Don't care who else is playing a game. If you're enjoying the game, enjoy the game. You're doing the right thing. It doesn't matter who else is, you know, it doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what I play. If you're playing it and having fun, then you are 100% doing it right. Same goes for any game. Gotta get rid of my jacket here, man. It was cold as shit this morning, and now it's all getting all hot. All right. This is mixed mode. Well, let's try to get him in here. I might... There's just no way. I mean, we could go 2 poons, and then I could go heavier on traps or something. But I don't feel very good about that. Oh, I would love to bring new games to the channel. I do all the time, but the struggle I have on the YouTube channel is anything I play that's not Dungeon Defenders or Orcs Must Die, no one watches. So then it turns into a doing it just for fun thing. That was 4DU, wasn't it? And doing it just for fun means I gotta go get a job. Which I actually have. The poons are just too big. Like the base of them is too big. So what we'll do is we'll go heavy R's here. Yeah, but I'm gonna have the same problem on the other side is the thing. We'll figure something out here. We'll figure it out. We get it all dialed in. I might have to give those poons a little assistance for the copter ogres, which I hate to do. I feel like it's a waste of DU. Where do you even put it? It's been so long. I haven't put a ensnare R out here in ages. Can't remember where it goes. Now my R's are too big. I'd have to move that one up. Yeah, to hell with that idea. Let's do this instead. I don't need another one in there, right? Let's just do this on every lane and see how much DU is left. Actually, that being a nice flat surface, I might be able to go 3 and 3 here. Since we got this nice smooth surface to work with. I'm going to do PlayStation a day next week. What's going on, Mushroom? I'm still playing with them. Flameburst and Beaming Blossoms shredded. I'm trying Flameburst and Harpoons now. I'm not super optimistic, to be honest. Actually, can probably just go with a 4DU here. Because I got the extra... Oh, man. Yeah, see, the collision once you get Harpoons in the mix is so huge. Move them back even farther. Now I gotta hope they don't get smacked. From the backside with them hanging off like that. But yeah, I'm going to probably do one of the days. Next week, I'm actually going to put together a schedule of what I'm doing what day. And I think I'm going to try to get Xbox and PlayStation in for at least one day each next week. Or maybe I'll do consoles all week. Who knows? The Fortnite videos did really good. Shame they crushed that game. Yeah, sludge launchers would be the most broken defense in the game. Beat them up. Use the shit out of them. Let's see. Still want to go like that. And like that. And like that. All right, that leaves me 59. Get the poons and stuff down first. How we want to do these? Get a middle one in first. Oh, so close to covering both areas, huh? I think that one we just got to let go that way. I think it might be cool if DD2 had an endless chaos mode. I think that's more development than the game is going to potentially have. That would take an enormous amount of work to get that done. So, I mean, I just don't think that there will be that much work that gets done on DD2. Let's see. That's going to be a 4DU one too, huh? Yeah. Damn near 5. Ten left. Yeah, every builder you want to have power, range, and rate on all your gear, and then only upgrade power. That's end game, of course. As you're going through it, just put them wherever your weakness is. Like if you got a bunch of range on your gear, but you got no rate or power, then maybe put them in rate and power. And then you can re-spec when you get to... Once you get to end game, it's power game. Sorry, y'all. I got me some honey roasted peanuts, and I'm crunching on them. Okay, we've got 7 left. And this is our weakest area over here. So what do we do with 7? What's going on there, Dev Juice? Well, I mean, we could throw an electric car in. If I'm going to do that, I'd rather get it on the buff beam, though. That would leave me 2. Working on the DD2 Xbox bug. Yeah, I knew you guys would be hard at work. Actually, I forgot a reflect beam over here, so we'll just put a 2DU here to eat up that last 2. And I didn't spend any mana on upgrades again. God, I gotta quit doing that. It was up till 2 a.m. last night on it. Holy crap, man. Xbox server's not happy, but you're on it. Oh, that's good. People are definitely rioting in the streets. Lost my Steam chat window. We're streaming on Steam today too, y'all. We got all the streaminess. All right. Go one on each of these. See what happens. That would be awesome for the weeks, Dev Juice. But since I have, since I'm streaming so many different places, we're actually on Twitter, Twitch, Facebook, YouTube, and Steam. I've got it on a weekly giveaway. That way people from any of the platforms can get in on it. All right, what do you guys, what's the over-under, y'all? How many seconds am I going to survive before this build implodes? How long is it going to make it? Anybody got a guess? You think I'll clear a wave? That's awfully optimistic of you. 180 seconds. Shoot, man. I get spootered right away? Really? And sirened? Holy crap. Man, I screwed this one. Where's the ogre? Ogre's coming mid. It definitely, the game does not like these towers on this map. Like, the game never drops down below like 100 frames per second for me. And it is right here. Okay, we got this lane. Get wrecked, Mr. Ogre. Oh, don't go hit my towers. Gotta watch the copters, huh? I don't have a way to give them away right now, Mary Mexi. It's exclamation giveaway in chat. So this week's giveaways are all set. I can't just do a Twitch giveaway when I'm streaming on 5 different platforms. It would be pretty rude. Oh, and there it goes. So I think 3 minutes was even optimistic there, Archangel. Thank you very much there, Dev Juice. We will we'll get that one going this weekend. Where was it? It was the mid. What was it? Or no, it wasn't the mid. It was over here. I must have missed an ogre. Alright, we gotta try that again because that was user error there. Nothing got destroyed. Some stuff got slapped. Yeah, I just completely missed an ogre. Let's try it one more time, because I think this might actually hold. Strangely enough. Man, I wish there was somewhere else to place them. It's such a bad surface here. If I place them anywhere else, I'm going to need a wall up here. Go over as far as we can. Just the model of the harpoon is so large, you know? Yeah, Fortnite Save the World was an awesome game. There, Get Wrecked. It's a shame that it ended up in the state that it did. We can go 3 there, but there's going to be... It's a 4 or maybe even 5 DU buff beam. Well, let's try it. We know we're going to have to go 4 DU, right? So that's 1 mana that's going to be pulled, or 1 DU that's going to be pulled away from a reflect beam. Because here, with that much stuff up there, there's no way I can get away with just 1 reflect beam either. Oops, that one was too big. You still in South America? There, Dev Juice, or did you make it back home? Right now they're pretty fast and furious. There, Ben. All right, then we had an explosive trap over here. Your DD1 on Steam doesn't want to update. Is there an update for it right now? It should be updating. I mean, there's not an update available for it at the moment that I'm aware of. There's an update coming, but it's not out yet. All right. And then we'll go 3 and 3 up here again. I think this could actually work, but I'm going to have to definitely not mess up on any ogres. Which probably means during the boss fight, I'm going to have to not attack the boss until the ogres are dead, maybe? Or maybe I have enough DPS to burn him before the ogres get to the cores. We'll have to see. God, man, it feels like they're so far apart. Alright, we'll go 4 DU again here. Looks like we got everything. Man, I failed to upgrade stuff again as I was going. God dang it, man. Hate it when I do that. All right, so we went 1. Like that. 1 like that. I think that's as far around as I'm comfortable doing it. It might sneak 1 shot off on the side, but it's pretty unlikely, I think. Then we'll do the same thing here. We'll go there. Alright, and that leaves 4 for Reflex, which is 1 shorter than we had last time. Or is it 2 shorter than we had last time? I think it's 1 shorter. So we'll have to go 1, 2, 3. And then I just can't let an ogre make it down this lane. So I gotta be on the ogre. That's weird. I mean, I would say that's a Steam problem then. Maybe restart Steam or whatever. Because the download files all come from the same place. On Steam. So if one game's working and another game's doesn't, then that would be something on Steam's end, you would think. I mean, I'm not the expert there, but that would be my guess. All right. Crap, man. Did I just build harpoons with the wrong guy? Please tell me I didn't do that. Are these fusion? Okay, they're all fusion. Yeah, you can reinstall it if you use Cloud Save. Absolutely. I don't want to be late to these ogres. Never ever be late to the ogre party. It's short lane or backside. Don't yeet me, bruh. Oh no! I'm gonna be late to another ogre. Watch. Where is it? Not out yet. Well, that's convenient. Guess I wasn't as late as I thought. There it is, right there. Wow. That's not doing too bad. Huh. I mean, the copter ogres aren't dying, which means my wall died, but they're working on it, but I don't know when, Logan. Hopefully soon, but no ETA available. Oh, well, we got a copter that didn't die over there. I'm going to be shocked if this actually works. We're over the hump, I believe, though. Every dangerous enemy is dead. I like it. I like it. Have some more of these delicious honey roasted peanuts. Spider hits the core, that'd be a bummer. Check out the glory of the poonage. I mean, it's powerhousing through. You have to win it in a giveaway there, Amerimexi. Exclamation giveaway in chat and get entered in the one that's going right now. There's actually going to be a giveaway going with all sorts of rewards every week this month for this Dungeon Defenders Juicy Autumn celebration. Holy crap, we survived a wave. What is going on with that? Dump the other 3K over here. I gotta get that wall back too. What's going on there, Reese? Trying, man, trying. They're breaking me more than me breaking them, it seems like. All right, here goes. Got spootered right out of the gates. All right, Ogre, where you at? Copter ogres are getting way uncomfortably close inside here. Here's the ground ogre. Shoot, I'm way too far away. Where'd it go? Or it's taking the laps. Oh, nice. There should be one more. Come on, copter, die already. I could have... Oh, here it is, here it is. Alright, we got it. We got copter ogres, but we can take them out relatively easy. Wow, we made it over the hump. There's one more copter ogre. That was Fluffy. Rick Fluffy right in. And we made it. I believe. I believe we made it over the hump. Dump a little into this wall and that explodey here. Save everything else for the middle. Actually, you know, with those copter ogres, I might actually want to dump into the outsides. I think it's looking good. Couldn't get into DDA. Yeah, it's not for everybody. You gotta enjoy that loot grind, you know? If you're into the rare loot and collecting, then DDA is awesome for you. I'll show you here at the break, Natum. Yeah, I do use my gas and explosive. Basically, I took a bunch out of the range. When I got the Arcanist home and started using them for explosives as well, I took a bunch of range away and added it into power. So my gas traps are a bit smaller than they used to be. But to be honest with you, on traps particularly, the diminishing returns are so harsh that you don't even really notice, you know, you don't miss it that much. I don't remember what my stats are, basically, is what I'm saying. So give me a second, I'll look. Power's top stat now, for sure. But I still got pretty good range on them. Yeah, so I don't have, like, OP stats in any department. But I do have almost 10,000 power and 8,600 range. Well, they just have really good scaling. I was referring to more the gas trap. Because the gas traps don't have that big range. You know, they only go out to there. Where before they probably went out to like here. So they were a little bit bigger. I don't know about that one. It sounds a little fishy there, Natum. Alright, I think that's all we got. Get this one out before we look for ogres. Alright, we got a backdoor ogre. We should have another ground ogre soon. Hardest part is ignoring the copter ogres. You instinctively want to rush over and kill them. Alright, he's coming down this lane. Pop that while we're here. And go bust this fool's head in. Now the question is, there's one more ogre. Let me get this last ogre first. Oh, and he's right there. Ooh, that was close, huh? The question is am I going to be able to kill the boss before the build collapses? Gotta get our wall back real quick too. It's the spinning steel set, Max. None of my stuff is actually not very good. Like I don't put out near the squire damage as some people do. It's more than that. But yeah, it's spinning steel is the set you want. Yeah, Poon and Booms seem to get it. I think October's probably a little aggressive, but yeah, it's supposed to be getting C10. They've been talking about that for a year. But I haven't heard anyone say October, unless they just said it today. While I've been streaming and I haven't seen it. No, spinning steel will drop anywhere, but you want either the weapon from the keep or the throne room, or you just don't get the damage out of it. The last I heard was that the goal for DD2 and C10 was before the end of the year. But I haven't heard anything about it in a long time. Well, I mean, and that's a hopefully. I mean, they just got an update. It hasn't even been 3 months yet. And we know it's a super small dev team, so I mean, can't be too unrealistic with your update requests when you know there's only a couple people working on it. You know? Gotta give them time to do that thing. Wow. I mean, obviously, if I wouldn't have went ogre hunting, this build would have never held. But it's not supposed to be an AFK build, right? If I want an AFK, I'm going to bust out the sludge launchers. And wisps. And beams. They haven't said. So I mean, no one knows. I think it'd be a good stopping point, maybe. But we don't know. I would ask in the DD RNG to coordinate them, but I think more people are playing live now than Redux. Like, everyone went to Redux when it first launched, and then a lot of players, or many players, went back to the live game. And the live game's what's getting the update here next month, so I would be playing the live game, personally. I mean, I plan on playing and getting caught up a little bit, and I'm going to do it on the live game, not on Redux. Alright, can I burn the boss quick enough? We will find out soon enough. The ogres don't come out right away, so I got that going for me. I think I probably got like a 15-20 second window to kill the boss before ground ogre spawns. Well, they actually said way back in the day that it was going to go to Chaos 10. So, them releasing Chaos 10 is actually one of the broken promises from the past that was never met. It was actually supposed to go to Chaos 10, not to 7. Supposedly, at one point, they had the shards and everything all set up to Chaos 10, and then it all got mixed around. Looks like we'll get him. Yep. Sweet. Come on, loot. Be in the box. But yeah, I'm not using anything special. 347 upgrades. It's a super low roll. And then no 105 spinning steel shield. In fact, I need to check for those. I've been looting a lot of 105 shields. Or maybe I haven't. I'm not seeing any now. Are they somewhere else? I don't know. Let's see what's here. If trading was here, I would snag that and give it to somebody. But that's just a piece that I just don't know if I want taken up an inventory slot while we wait for trading. Got another Claymore. The Claymore is not the one you want. You want the Smasher. So sadly, even if that did have good rolls on it, it's the wrong sword. Another trash tier Arcanist piece. That one's debatable. It looks like that's it. Man, that's just crazy. Such a bummer, huh? If it had double fort on it, I would take it for the fort for my Waller. But it doesn't. What would I be gaining? 200? I'd be losing 200 and fort if I took it. So yeah, there's no reason. No reason to take it. Yeah, pets don't have building stats anymore. Not at the moment, but I mean, it's pretty easy. It's boss weapons. As far as what set you use, go with the set of your choice, but use boss weapons. There's a spinning steel 203 right there. That one actually might be a little better than what I got. Nah, it's not. Shields drop like crazy, though. Well, I think that is mission success, y'all. What do you guys think? Yeah, there's a new hero coming in the episode 2 update. 2 of them. Rogue, you use militia gear and go with the set of your choosing. I use inspiring, I think. I'm pretty pleased with the outcome of this run, though. I don't know. They haven't given any information out. Nothing is known about DD2, Tinker. Nothing. 0. All we know is that there's another update coming at some point in the future. We have no idea when. We have no idea what's in it other than Chaos 10. What's going on, Justin? Trying to force Flameburst to work is the goal today. And in some situations, they're doing quite good. And in other situations, not so much. I mean, they do dish it out. Thanks for following there, Ice King. They dish out the pain. Alright, what else would we want to try in sync with Flamebursts? I mean, we know Blossoms will work. We know Sludges will work. We know Wisps will work. You haven't been waiting, Elmo. When the game had a full development team and it was the main focus and was getting updated all the time, the updates didn't come out as fast as you would have. It's not even been 3 months on an update, dude. Don't expect updates that fast. It's not realistic. Anyway, enough about that. Like 6 months to a year in between updates is fair. 2.5 months and getting antsy about it, that's not fair. That's the reason C9 was rushed out, and that we got things like Ember Mound, which is just trash, because they rushed it all out. Was the shroom mechanical damage any good? Bowling balls suck. I'm just not even going to build a bowling ball in the keep. We already know that, their name. I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel here. I'm trying to find out what else works. Bowling balls are not going to work. I don't even need to test it. Lightning Tower's fodder targeting is the problem. Or Lightning Tower and Flameburst would probably do really well, but that's fodder. Now you could go Lightning Tower instead of Flameburst. But I wanted to shoot fireballs. I mean, the fireball in DST is kind of easy enough too. Traps only on keep works great if you have 2 players. But the ogres get overwhelming, which is 1. I can't think of anything else to go with them. Not for the keep, anyway. For other maps, we can probably try some different stuff. Do I have an Arcanist on this guy? I don't. Do I have a good one? Need power and rate. I'm not going to give up on my rate. I would lose 100 rate and power, or 100 or 98 rate and power from the passives. But boy, I would gain a shitload more. I guess let's go ahead and use that. What's that put me to? That's looking a little better. Inferno, Flameburst, and Enrage. Oh man, that's scary, Mushroom. That's scary stuff there. Take it easy there, Tinker. Enjoy your day. What about... Well, let's just try a different map. Let's try that same thing on a different map. Yeah, the DSTs are pretty good. I did DSTs yesterday, and they do pretty good. I mean, what could you even do there? You had 3 Poons. That was 15. You would lose 1 DST. Here, we can try a DST build if you guys want to see an exact one. DSTs and Flameburst. We'll basically do the same thing, but we'll have to adjust down for... Actually, you know, it may be better. I mean, DSTs are better just using DSTs. The flowers are a little OP. So the flowers definitely work. The top rate cap has already been increased on DSTs, Vindicent. It's in the live game right now. Update last week, man. I think we can do... I think we could probably safely go Poons on... Let's try Magus with them. Poons and Flames. Yeah, unless you're a Switch player. Exactly. Don't rub it in, Mushroom. Don't rub it in. It's not their fault. I think walls will be required here. Oh, wow. You got to put these really far outside. Wish Mini Lycan King higher up the max rift armor hero. Well, I mean, you can always use a sturdy gemstone. People that wanted to do wall tank builds were using that previously in the game. I mean, you put a Strength Drain Aura, a Buff Beam, and then you're using a Sturdy on a wall, it ain't going nowhere. Hey, you know? Well, I mean, when you see it in action, it works. So just because the tooltip says 5%, don't count that out. Because when you see it go, it makes things extremely tanky. So I would guess that that tooltip may not be correct. Just a guess, of course. Boy, that place is bad, huh? Look, I got nothing. There's no way this will hold. It's way too much to you. Alright. I'm sitting here building away, not realizing I'm out of everything. Gonna have to go 4s even, because I spread everything out so much. Well, that one's 3, actually. Maybe I don't have to go 4s. Gonna have to go 4 here. See, and that leaves 19. I feel like I need walls. Yeah, there's some thick ones. They are some thick ones. There's no way this is gonna hold. This is gonna be dead in the first wave. I haven't tried the Proton Beam. I tried it on a brand new character to see what it was like early game. I haven't tried it late game. I mean, I would assume it's still gonna be really beast, but the problem is Jin. Jin like to go all vacuum cleaner mode on your beams. What's going on there, Hugh? I mean, in theory it would work, but, you know, you're spending all that DU, why not just slap an aura down that covers a bazillion miles? You know? Alright, here we go. Wow, already beat down right here. Oh, no. Everything dead. I think we can call that a wash. I'm not going to try to struggle through that. Go get them, baddies. Yeah, that's a big nope right there. I mean, here you go. We can try some proton beams right here. We're going to have to put them with something else, though. See, I'm already straying away from Flameburst Day. Flameburst here, you just need to do the crossfire DSTs like we did the other day. See, how would we want to do this? Demon Child, thank you so much. I do appreciate it a ton. Why is the notification not working? There it is. Thank you so much, Demon Child. I do appreciate it. That is so wonky, huh? All right. That's probably not going to be enough for the copters, right? I don't want to spend all the DU on DSTs, but... that's a lot of DU. Alright, now... well, we'd at a minimum, we'd want... I mean, ideally, if we were using protons, we would want slows on every lane. I guess we can do this. Get that one in, and let's go with a gas trap on every lane. Yeah, see, that's not even enough for two long protons per lane. Get rid of that and try. Let's go 4 DU protons. Try to save a little bit. I mean, not enough juice to buff them is the problem. I would have to get rid of yet another DST. I don't know. Not that I'm aware of, but I'm not sure. Oops, that was 5. I wonder. Not gonna get them both? Yeah, it did. Trading's coming, man. Trading's coming in the next update. Well, this one, DST spam, it would be the DST meta way to do it, but the whole point was to try to check the protons. What's going on there, Wyatt? What's going on there, Ant? How you doing? We got 3 more. Do I go right here? I mean, I kind of feel like I go right here. And we'll leave the DSTs out there and hope that nothing smacks them. All right. What's the over under, y'all? What's the chance of success? I say it's very low. Their damage output is good. As long as you had played online in the past, you'll have a cloud save there, Scrimps. Just connect to the online play, and it will download your cloud save. Guess we can throw this 300 back here. Copters are just creeping on in. What the hell? DST is not targeting copters at all? Well, that's not right. Oof. Oh, cloud saves are down right now for DDA. Well, there you go, Scrimps. Just wait until the later on when the cloud saves come back up and your old save file will be there, man. It's not local saves only. It's got the online saves as well, so. Huh. Well, my goodness. Can I spit on that guy? Let's see. Here, we'll start on the core. Oh! I didn't have any mana left. What a fail. It looks like it'll work, though. Oh, and now he's dead. The DSTs finally went after him. Did this just work? I think it just worked, y'all. That's a shocker. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. I can tell you what happened, though. It wasn't those proton beams being glorious. Although they are shredding through this pack pretty good. Huh. Well, maybe they were being glorious. Well, I expected this to be over with when the first ogre came up to the top. Maybe, do you add proton beams into your trap and RS spawn camps? That would give them an extra bit of juice. Kind of wondering now. Holy crap, man. Well, the problem there is then you got 2 fodder targeting defenses. You got nothing hitting special enemies, so that wouldn't fly too well there, Natum. Wow. Well, it's not really perma-stun. When the gas trap expires, they all zerg the wall. The long stun. What is it? What are my gas traps stun? 21 seconds. That actually worked pretty well. I'm gonna pump into these DSTs this time, though. If I knew I was going to trash the DST in the middle, I could have placed these closer together and got away with a 3 DU buff beam there, too. And that would have saved me a little more DU. No! Oh, that was way too close. All right, here we go. The glory shot. I got mana? I do. Yeah. Eat it, copter. Now I got to run all the way back up top to do it again. Oh, maybe we can get a double here. The old double whammy. Oh, yeah. That's so wonderful. I'm not sure what you mean. On my stream? It's just screen overlays. Or the notifications. I use Stream Elements, but Streamlabs has the same stuff. All the same stuff. Holy crap, y'all. I did not expect that to work. I mean, we got the Skellies doing Skelly things, but besides that... Every defense is the same, Pro Ace. Get power, range, and rate on all your gear and only upgrade power. Every single defense. That does damage. Every single defense that does damage. Unless you're trying to do something niche with it, like making big auras or something like that. But as far as raw damage output, it's the same for everything. Oh, you mean their target priority? Yeah, they're on special enemy targeting. So they do copters, Dark Elf Warriors, all the nightmare enemies. Sharkin. Jin. I think the real MVP here on this run is not the protons at all, but it's the gas traps. Gas trap MVP. Gas traps for president. Yeah, it's a big mob dump onto the screen. So there's so many different enemies, so many different nightmare enemies, and the copter ogres are not top priority either. I don't remember the exact priorities, but the copter ogres are not at the top. Holy crap, y'all. Well, it's just there's a bazillion nightmare enemies on there. Is the problem. But I mean, that time the copters all got wrecked by me. This is 815,000 tooltip DPS. This is bonus difficulty. Bonus waves are no longer a thing, Pro Ace. It's now bonus difficulty. It applies to the 23 and up. But, I mean, this will be the hardest wave. Alright, let's do it. Shoot. I turned my buff on when I meant to turn it on. Oh no! Oh, I just ruined that. Did not expect to get slapped down by an ogre. There's no way it holds. Look how long that wall's lasting, though. No strength drain. Well, so much for that. The build would have ran if I wouldn't have derped. But when the derp is real, right? Mr. Celtic Terror. Splap. One shot. That was definitely user error that time. Let's just see though. It did 1 million damage. Figure 948,000. That one only did 658. What did the highest one do in damage output? Wait a minute. That one didn't do anything. Or actually, it says 82 million. What? 130 million? Why did these not do anything? Oh, that's 948 million, not thousand. Derp. I said 948,000. 948 million is the highest so far. And let's compare that to what the DSTs did. That one's 1.3 bill. That's the best one so far. So 1.3 bill versus 3.2 bill. Now it's 4 DU versus 8 DU, but I mean, the proton was just a meme there. It wasn't actually doing anything. The gas trap was the real MVP there. Stunning everything up for so long. Letting the DSTs pluck them off one at a time. Crazy. All right, y'all. Well, let's do some more. Flameburst experiments. Why don't you guys think about it for a second? And while you're thinking about it, exclamation giveaway in chat. Anyone who's not entered, make sure you get entered. But I am going to take a quick break, brew up a coffee, and use the little boys' room and all that good stuff. So I will be right back in just a few minutes. What do you want to see? What's going to work with Flameburst? We will find out in a moment. Fifth Phil, thank you so much. All right, I am back. Remember me going on about those chocolate chip muffins the other day from the mother-in-law? Well, they turned out so well, she decided to do blueberry muffins this time. Oh yeah, blueberry muffin time. Peekaboo, you are welcome to create me a new playlist, man. I am overdue for one, but I haven't had time to go through and put one together. I use Technoaxe. If you look on technoaxe.com or search Technoaxe on YouTube, you pick the music, dude. I'm good with it. Man, it's yummy. I don't want to say it out loud, y'all. I'm not going to be mean. You ready? I better whisper. She finally found something she can bake without screwing it all up. Thank God she doesn't watch live streams. Anyway, all right. So what's up? What's going with Flameburst the best? Besides, you know, the obvious. We need to get Flamebursty. Boons did really good on the keep. That was kind of surprising. You know what? Now that we looked at this protons, I do want to try something. It's Whiskey Vibes. Thank you so much for subscribing. Yeah, there's not very many with the special enemy targeting. That would be the coolest thing ever if Phil could give us a toggle to switch them. You know, even if, you know, we don't get into any of the details of anything else, but there's fodder targeting and special enemy targeting. It would be cool as hell if we could switch them ourselves. What do you think, Phil? What do you think? Is that even remotely realistic? I want to try something with these proton beams, though. Go to easy peasy map here. What if we had something like this at the spawns? Yeah, Ancient Minds looks great. I agree. Move this one back. Actually, let's just do them both right here. Oops, that is not a proton beam at all. Volt, thank you so much. Appreciate the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. That offer goes out to anybody, by the way. Anybody that wants to go through Technoaxe's music library or Epidemic Sound and create a playlist for me, I will use that. Just saying. I want to try this. Well, shoot, I shouldn't have put the buff beam down yet. God dang it. Actually, we can squeeze it right there. Gotta see how much this is gonna leave me for real defenses in the back. I just want to see what kind of damage output they'll put out when you give them a chance. You know, because having them back at the end of the lane is not giving them a huge chance. All right, what do we got left? I think we're gonna have to go wisps to fill in here. Actually, shit, we're gonna need gas too, huh? Doesn't leave very many wisps. It's something, though. Running out of juice. I think that's all we got. All right, let's see what happens. We got 1 DU left. I'm just going to ignore it. I should have put something up there for copters, but hopefully the wisps will get on them. I mean, it killed those orcs, but it took them all the way through the beam, and then here they're going through. Oh, we lost them is why. We lost one to a Jinn. Not enough Jinn killing. More Jinn. These Jinn just doing the vacuum cleaner number here. This side got shit on big time. I guess I could put them farther down the lane. Don't have to put them right at the spawn like that. Ain't a copter ogre dying in this mofo though, let me tell you. Skelly's all up in here. Alright, let's take a peek at him here while the rest of those are burning. 323 million. What was this one? Wait a minute. 308. So yeah, 300-ish million. For anyone that may know, haven't played since they released any of the new heroes, so they're all level 1. Have an apprentice square monk hunter, so they're all level 78. If you're level 78, I would say, well, you can't start in Massacre yet. So just start in Nightmare. Make sure to make an EV. And as soon as your EV hits level 20, start throwing down buff beams on top of your other stuff. It would be situational as far as which one's better. Those are both really good, Natum. I think if you were for solo play, Aftershock would be better, and for group play, I think Sunder Armor would be better. But I mean, they're both really good. Let's see. 883 million versus 300 million. Yeah, just not worth the 5 DU, I don't think. Now, if you stacked them up like little short 3 DU ones at a wall or something, it would melt anything that got to the wall. Kind of like we used to do in Summit back in the day. Yeah, it doesn't seem as good as I expected it to be, though. Boo. You know, even though you can get the Flameburst to work, I question whether or not it's going to hold up for 4-player groups. I guess it depends on the contribution level of the group. How are my LTs looking? LTs haven't been used in a while, as you see. We got there. Fort. We got a POS here too, huh? I think it's worth losing that power and rate. We got rate on a mask. Let's see if we got any decent bracers here. Nothing with builder stats on it, huh? Well, there's power in Fort. Fort power range. I'd lose, what, 97 rate. That's well worth gaining all that other stuff for. What about a brooch? I mean, that would actually be an increase, but I would lose rate. Actually, I wouldn't. I would only lose, what, 19 rate? Probably not worth. We'll just stick with what we got there, yeah. Let's see. I mean, LTs are just pretty to look at, right? I don't think LTs and Flameburst is a viable combination, though, since they're both fodder. Sorry, y'all, getting going on this blueberry muffin here. Let's see. What do we want to try? We could try the old Flameburst build on Alk Labs. We would have to throw something in with it. Yeah, I think DSTs would be the obvious choice. Let's see. Let's start off up here. Go something like that. What's that leave left? Not a whole lot. Let's go with, I mean, realistically, I think we need 3 DSTs. Actually, I think that we'll have enough for that. Yeah, 3 and 3. That's the plan. Actually, we might be able to go 3 and 4. I think we can. Leaves me 3 left. I can just throw a gas trap here in the back for some CC. Alright, we would want to boost monk this one, right? With a speedy. Try this out. Let's see, let's see. Oh yeah. Something like this was the stuff back in the day. No copter ogres is the deal, you know? Oh, it's busting heads. It's definitely busting heads. We run out of music? Couldn't have run out of music already. There it is. Yeah, it just wrecked. I mean, those walls took some shots from those ogres. Now we got the Delph party. I can't wait for that update to come out that fixes this Delph issue. It is okay. There's regular mobs too. I was like, there's no way it's gonna give me 250 Delphs here. Wow. Yeah, that melted. Get these walls a little thicker. Holy crap. 500? I can't imagine. I probably would have left game. Me? I mean, hell, I'm loving it. Play Dungeon Defenders games every day for a month. I mean, what could get better than that, right? Wow. Is there going to be 100 of them? There's going to be 100 of them, huh? I mean, this is an update we know is getting fixed this week. Well, he said hopefully this week. Hopefully, well, hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully yesterday. Oof. Oof, oof. Wow. Serious creep mode, huh? Holy crap. This is the worst one I've seen. I know people have talked about having hundreds. I haven't seen any of them that bad. This is definitely the worst one I've seen. Being 100. It was 100 plus. Hopefully the wave 24 is not like this. Alk Labs has been the worst. Yeah, I've only done this one once. I did this to wave 100 and that was it. They slept through their alarm clock. Well, I mean, you know, that's fair. I can't say I haven't done that. Can't say I haven't done it. Good lord, Delphs. Oh. Don't even go kill my DSTs. That is going to be such a bummer if this ends after waiting all this time. Hopefully they go for the walls and then the DSTs just mow them down. Got Delphed on, y'all. Delphed on. Brutal. Brutal, brutal. It'll give me a minute though. I'll check check the Twitters and stuff and see if see if there's any updates on any of the issues. Not seeing anything, so I don't think they have a fix for the Xbox yet. Yeah, this is brutal, man. I mean, do I even sit through it? I'd love to get a good mixed mode prop cat. Tell you what, let me open a window while I'm at it. It went from being freezing to like take off the jacket, and then now it's just straight up hot in here. So while these delphs are delphing, let me grab a window real quick. Uh-oh, delphs are delphing over here. Oh my god, it hasn't even been 10 delphs since I got up. Brutality, man, brutality. Don't die, I guess, is the moral of the story. I mean, actually being alive wouldn't have helped anything, right? They still would have came out this slow. Yeah, I think this is probably the worst map. I think I will avoid this map. I'm gonna tough through it on this run, but then I don't think I'll be coming back here until that update hits. Mixed mode drops Arcanist piece as well. Same thing, the keep victory chest. The best, with a higher quality one, would be on mixed mode. I mean, you could still get a good one on survival. The keep is kind of weird right now. It's like, as far as like chill farming goes, doing survival, like wave 23 to 45, is pretty quick and painless. Where mixed mode, of course, you got to rebuild every 8 to 10 minutes. Holy crap, man. Yeah, if wave 24 is like this, I may end up bailing on this one. You're on Massacre, right? Chaotic? They only drop in Massacre mode. But Massacre Mixed mode is a guaranteed drop from the victory chest on the keep. It's there every time. They do camouflage very well, though. But they're definitely there every single chest, every win. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Luckily, I spent all the mana already, so I didn't even lose out on all that mana. Delphs are just the worst, aren't they? Were you wondering why it was so face roll easy chaotic? I've done that, man. I've gone through the whole map multiple times replaying, wondering, thinking, my god, my build is just so good. And then I realize I'm on Nightmare. It's like, oh man. This build just wrecks everything. Nightmare. Oh, I've been there, man. I have been there. I know exactly what you're saying. It's like it hit. Did I put an electric back here too? Yeah, I did. I've actually already hit that one a couple times. go one right there. Let's not get Delft this time. You can do it, man. You can do it. I have faith. So many Dark Elves. Bill likes his Dark Elves, I tell you. They are a thing, but nothing has been announced for this Halloween yet, Ben. So I'm gonna hope that we get Halloween goodies, but nothing has been officially announced yet. That pumpkin head I got on my Squire is the cosmetic from last year. Uh-oh. Walls get mashed. Lost one wall. I think the ogres are all done now. And that one more. He dead. How bad is this one? Let me see. And get some thick walls in here. Alright, y'all, you pick it. Rogue or Squire DPS on the boss? Rogue or Squire? What's it gonna be? Squire? Alright, Squire it is. That is assuming it doesn't take 8 years to get through these Dark Elf Warriors. Big assumption. And then there we are to Duffville. Seems like they're burning just a tickle quicker this time, though. Maybe I'm delusional. Get wrecked, Delphs. Only 58 more to go. Oh my god, are they really coming out one at a time here? Wow, none of the other lanes are even being used. Yeah, this won't be a return experience here until that update hits. I'm excited for it because the update really is the trigger of mad farming too. Because right now accessory drops are just not quite right. Jeez. Big oofs. Will definitely be a welcome change here. That is for certain. Better get God Roll Prop Cat on this one, then I don't have to worry about it, right? Give me the God Roll Prop Caddy. You like to imagine that it's the same Dark Elf respawning over and over. This guy just doesn't ever learn his lesson. Oh my god, my right click finger is gonna fall off by the time this is over. Jeez. All right, Squire Deeps, you said. This boss, I'm sure everybody already knows, but you can really kind of abuse the boss's natural mechanic. But you have to be on a ranged hero to do that. So we'll just give him the slap here on the old hammer slap on the Squire. If you don't know what I'm talking about and you're struggling on this map, if you're playing on a ranged DPS hero like a rogue or huntress or whatever, you can just come up here, start off to the left side. Demon Lord will cast his fire on the ground, just step out of it over a little bit, and then just sit here, and he'll never come to you and hit you. He will only float up in the air and shoot fireballs. So then just sit here and jump over the fireballs and burn them down. You got an unlimited amount of time. You can sit there and do that for 30 minutes. Alright, here we go. This wave should go a little quicker because I'll be out here beating down that buttocks. Well, it's definitely a little cheddary, but it's also the easiest way to beat the tests. It's definitely a little cheddary, but it's taking full advantage of the boss's natural mechanics. You know? That's what the boss does. Beating down, beating down. I think this one I'll draw the fire to here. Actually, I don't want them cleaving my walls. Repetition, tell them no secret recipe for beating test 3. It is a huge pain in the butt, and it'll take you many tries. Every time you'll get a little bit better, and then you'll finally get it. I'll be playing everything that gets updated this month, so any of the Dungeon Defenders games get updated, I'll play them. And then if there's no more I'm gonna assume there's gonna be some updates this month, or in the next month, I should say. And if there are no more updates, then I'll play whatever you guys want to see. Yeah, it took me a long time. I don't even think I beat it on this account. I screwed up. I spent all the time beating it on my alt on that fresh playthrough. I should have not done that. I should have done it on this account instead. Because it is quite irritating. Personally found the rogue easier myself, but I have never put any real time into trying it on the warden. The worst best character? I mean, for what role? Like in DPS? The worst would be the apprentice or huntress, and one of the main reasons would be their survivability. They're very squishy and have a tough time living in the end game content. And then the best would be the rogue or the squire. Actually, the EV is looking pretty damn good too with the weapon buffs. You can get 150 million DPS out of the EV in a good Protean set. He doesn't do terrible DPS, the Apprentice doesn't. It's just 100% the survivability, you know? And the survivability is rough. Rough. Same thing with the Huntress actually does really good DPS, but the survivability is awful. It's all about that Purity Bomb in DD1, man. That Purity Bomb is crazy big. Yeah, that's a big bummer too, not having movement speed with his buff. I don't remember which one it was. It was one of the events. I can't remember which event it was. It was a while back, a few years ago. One of the DD1 events, and you could bring any hero you wanted, you know? And I brought the Adept and sat in that bad boy with, what, Sophisticus and Sanity and Mayretha, and I just sat there and Purity Bombed the middle of the map the whole time. It just wrecked that entire event. Damn near cheating. I don't know what I want to do with the boss. Do I want to attract the fire like right here and then step over this way? Or do I want to attract the fire like right in the middle? That would probably be the way to go. I think my wall is going to get cleaved no matter what if I'm over on this side. Give the Apprentice the Purity Bombs range. Hey, I wouldn't complain. I know quite a few people that would actually be super stoked about that. That is for sure. Doesn't seem like we had as many Delphs for Wave 25. If the Apprentice had the DD1 Purity Bomb range, the Apprentice would be regularly used, I think. Especially with the power buffing meta in groups. This is a Bouncer Blockade. Squire, so all the armor is all fort. Bouncer Blockade and Spike Blockades. So I actually got super high fort on this guy. Come on, you 32 Delphs, get out here. We'll just do it. Let's do it up here. I don't know where the place to tank him is. You'd think it would be up over here on the stairs or something. What's going on, Alex? How you doing, man? Welcome. Doing a bunch of Flameburst builds. Actually about ready to switch over to another tower, but we actually did a Flameburst Harpoon mixed mode, the Keep, with Flameburst Harpoons and then CC and walls. And it went way smoother than you would expect. Shoot, man. Yeah, just trying to think of Flameburst stuff, you know? Yeah, Poons and Flames. The keep. I had to go and ogre hunt the whole time to burn the ogres out, of course, but besides that, it went really smooth. All right. I don't know where to do him. I'm thinking just do him over here. Just do him right here. Come on, dude. Come over here. Thank you. Get your ass back down here, mister. Oh, what? He's not doing any damage to me. Uh-oh. Found a bug, Phil. I will shield you in the face, mister. Oh no! Woo! Spidered. What a terrible time to get spidered, huh? Big oofs there. That almost went tragically. Wow. I was getting spootered on like crazy. We got skellies there. Want to loot it on, we got a trashy chimera shot. Got a crap prop cat. I've already got one better than that. Two. Got a poo steam robot. Oh man, why couldn't it be power and rate passives? And then now we get the power and rate passives, and then we don't have power on the stats. Crazy. Alright, y'all. I gotta step away again for a second. I do apologize, but I've had really bad, bad allergies here the last few days, and I've got a little bit of a nosebleed going right now for some reason. So give me just a minute here, y'all, and I will be right back. Sorry about that. Right, wasn't as bad as it looked. I am not gonna bleed to death. That's a plus, huh? 40 minutes, is that what it took? Yeah, man. We were sitting there for Dark Elf Warriors for like 15 minutes every wave. 10 minutes. Yeah, it wasn't as bad as it looked. Of course, when you feel it running down your face, you always think it's worse than it really is, right? Let's see. We can dispose of that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and that. God, that's so criminal, man. On a minor set. I mean, that's good for somebody, right? Who is minor? Is that LTs? That's DSTs. Or no, minor is flames, right? Or no, that's militia. There's an upgrade. My LTs say thank you. S. Hold down S and then left click. There, frog killer. That would have been really nice on a guard piece, I bet. I need a minor chest. Yeah, higher end godly rifted armor is the end game armor for this game. But I mean, that could change in the future. We got big updates coming. Power and range. Would I want to lose 230 power? Or no, I wouldn't lose 230. What is that? That's 89. I think I would actually... Or no, I'll lose rate is what I'll lose. How much rate would I lose? 200 and... I can't lose that much rate on LTs. See how these guys are looking. See what they're like with a speedy on them. Went up quite a bit, huh? Yeah, when you go over the speed cap, the additional rate gets converted into power. That's why you just ignore rate altogether in the current state of DDA and just get rate on every piece of gear and then upgrade power. The diminishing returns are so severe too that by the time you get just from the rate that you'll have on massacre gear, you're going to be getting like nothing for each point that goes in. All right, where to, y'all? What do we want to do next? What's another good Flameburst map? What do you guys think? What's the Flameburst map of choice? Actually, you know what? Would Ogre Well work on Flamebursts? You don't have very much DU on that one. There might be too many ogres. Let's see. Let's try some walls and whatnot and see how this does. All right, it's 46. Let's go like this. Like this, and we'll probably have a whole ton of collision. But let's go like this. Put that one a little bit far back, huh? All flame bursts. So, I mean, obviously we're going to do a little DPS here, but... Let me put a couple of upgrades on each of these walls just to make sure they're a little thicker. It'd be hard to see much here. I have to trust the mini map. And we got an ogre coming from down there. Two of them. Wow, are they all coming this way? Three of them. Wall almost down. Wall gone. Oh. We were one swing away. No, we still got one more ogre. Oh no. He bombed me. Damn it. No, Flameburst is not the way. Yeah, explosive traps are awesome. For sure. Yeah, flames are not the way on Ogre Well. That is for sure. As long as the sludge launcher exists, there's no reason to use flames there. Let's see. And it'll definitely work. DSTs and Flameburst would definitely work here. Right? Pretty sure. Let's try it out. Oops. I'm on the wrong game mode or something. I didn't get to choose a wave. Yeah, I'm on campaign. Yeah, it'll definitely work on campaign. Yeah, the sludge launcher's crazy. Crazy, crazy. All right. Let's get Mr. DST back up in there. I think I'm going to do the 2 stacks on this one again. I like having a target up here. Speaking of targets... Alright, I think we're just going to do 3 right here. No DST or anything. We'll put DSTs up top. Actually, you know, I could put the DSTs here. What is that going to leave me? Let's see how much mana this is going to, or DU this is going to leave me left. Oh, wrong hero. It's not a recording. I don't know what you mean there, Ross. It is not a recording. I am live. I think this might be spending too much here. I mean, it should mean that lower lane gets completely evaporated. All right, and then that leaves us what for up here? Guess we're gonna go 6. Might as well go big, right? So that leaves us 46. So 46, if we want 4 DSTs would be too many. If we went 3 DSTs, that would leave us 22 left over. We could go 4 Flamebursts. I just used 3 Flamebursts and 2 DSTs for 1 lane. But... been sitting here for a few hours trying to figure out how you're playing mixed mode with difficulty bonus. Oh, yeah, you gotta go beat it first. There, Frog Killer. Gotta go beat it. But you know what? Let's make this a little bit off-centered. We can do that sort of number. It only leaves me 2. That's a little light. I guess we don't need the buff beam this big. You should write a song called Beat It. I bet it'd be good. What's going on there? I miss you, Chrissy. How you doing? Frog Killer. Apparently, you were not a child of the 80s. Is that when Michael Jackson was a thing, or was that the 90s? Am I just old? Might just be old. Probably the same age. That was 80s. I remember it. I was when Beat It released, I probably had my time at Sandrock is very enjoyable, Chrissy. Absolutely. I played it. Another one to keep an eye out if you like games like My Time at Sandrock is Coral Island is going to be hitting early access here real soon. Maybe even today. I don't remember. But yeah, when Beat It came out, I had a huge mohawk and insisted on listening to nothing but like the Bad Brains and Minor Threat. Yeah, the multiplayer update. Absolutely. My time at Samrock is... Did you play My Time at Porsche? If you played My Time at Porsche, it's going to be very, very similar to that. So to give you a good idea of what the gameplay cycle is. You haven't played Porsche yet? Porsche's the original. I think... I mean, in my opinion, I think Porsche might be a little better. But Sandrock is still good. Well worth playing for sure. And Ogre's getting right up in my business, huh? Oh, shit. Lost everything. I think that copter... Or no, that was a siren, wasn't it? Boo. In Purple Rain. Oh, that was awful. That did not work out as I intended it. Well, no point in suffering through it. Let's try a little different variation here. Grinding out Massacre survivals and mix mode, Chrissy, is the way to go. So the first thing you want to do is get to Massacre mode. I know you started relatively recently, or I think you did. Get to Massacre mode, and then once you get to Massacre mode, get survivals and mixed mode runs clear, and that's where all the loot is. I mean, it's your level as well, but yeah, it's gear. DDA is all about the loot farm. Been playing Stardew a lot recently. There's nothing wrong with that. Stardew Valley is a great game. I still want to do like a big super modded playthrough in Stardew Valley at some point. Been trying to keep Rifted survival for 3 nights straight. Sounds about right. That's what we all did, Zip. What's going on there? Next to us, how you doing? Let's go thicker up top. How we want to do it? We want to be thick. What will make us extra thick? Let's see. Well, we know we're going to need some DSTs, right? And then that's going to leave us, what, 6? 6 flame bursts? Something like that will give us 8 left, but boy, that's just no protection, huh? What if I went 4 flame bursts? That feels like it's not enough. Because I'd want to go with like a gas trap here. Mixed mode does have bosses. Nexus, absolutely. Some pretty challenging ones. Some beefy boys. Alright, that leaves me 7. What do we want to do with 7? Let's actually do this. That might ease the tension a little up on this side of the map. No, Copter Ogres do not damage cores. Copter Ogres are all about the distraction. They will smash all of your defenses. So if you got walls or any towers built, they'll destroy those. But they do not hit cores. Neither do the little skeletons in mixed mode. They're just there as a distraction. Meaning to distract your towers, not to distract you, of course. Oh, all the flame bursts are going into the rail. None of them are hitting the targets. They're sneaking over there. It's just when they get down on that step level. This is looking a little smoother. Till this copter ogre comes and ruins my day. Let's see. Ooh, was worried about that one. Oh no, that's a copter ogre anyway, but lost one wall. I still think this will hold out as long as I can get some, as long as I can survive through this wave and get around to upgrades in. I think it'll be fine. Can't really call it a Flameburst build when there's 6 DSTs and only 4 Flamebursts, though, huh? A little deceiving on that one. Yeah, I just sat through it. It's painful, painful. The Dark Elves on Alclabs. It's the worst. The worst of the maps for the Delphs. No, it's the whole time. It just took me 40 minutes to run a wave 23 start, Frog Killer, just to give you an idea. 40 minutes for a wave 23 start. That's part of the, it's one of the things that are on the update list to get fixed this week. It's just, we just don't know when the update's going to drop. Hopefully tomorrow. But I know Chromatic folks have had their hands really, really full. They've been super busy. And here we got it too, but nowhere near as many, only 20. So not near as bad. And all I lost was the 2 walls, so the build is structurally sound, I think. Not as much mana as I'd like to have collected. But I did get a few upgrades in there too. Alright, gotta get my walls back. I think I'm gonna jack these walls all the way up too, just because they don't have much protecting them over here. Let's just get them all thick. All extra spicy. What do they go up to now? 1.8? 1.92. I gave up my beefy boy walls, y'all, because I got tired of having 2 squires in the deck. So I switched my DPS squire over to my waller, which makes more sense anyway, in case you have an emergency mid-wave and need to drop a wall down, you know? Do you think there could ever find a way to include boosted walls for the extra 50% rifted armor? Yeah, I mean, I'm using them all the time. I mean, the ideal setup would be if you put your walls down, threw a buff beam on them, and a strength drain aura. And they would live a long, long, long time. Well, yeah, I mean, if you throw a sturdy gemstone on them too, it'd be way overkill, but how on earth are you going to be by all your walls at the same time for the sturdy, you know? What's going on, Wyatt? How you doing, man? Welcome, welcome. Wall getting smashed again. Well, looks like it survived that time. Or no, spoke too soon. Oh no! What the hell, Greg? Oh, Greg done came up this way. He wasn't playing. Oh, I'm doing good, man. Doing good. We're gonna survive the 200 mobs, I wonder? I wonder where that one came from. No, that wasn't a copter ogre, I don't think. I think that was a ground ogre. There's one, my ogre's name is Juicy. If you see Juicy. If you see Juicy, he's just trying to get you to give him a hug. Just go up and give him a hug. Juicy just wants some love, that's all. Well, we survived it, but that went real ugly real quick. What did we lose? 1 DST and 2 Flamebursts? Tubby Lumpkin? I think I've seen that one before. That one was just faced that way. That was it. You know, it's weird how that works. You see, like, I see the same ogres all the time. And other people see different ogres all the time. I'm pretty sure it's all just RNG. You know, they're randomly named one of the Kickstarter names when they come out. But I see, literally, I see the same ones all the time. That Bobby 5557 is... I mean, I see him constantly. And I see Spicy Pequeño Jalapeno a lot too, but I mean, that one I'm always happy to see because I like me some Spicy Pequeño Jalapenos. And I almost never see Juicy. Or a little Juicy. Alright, let's actually pay attention for ogres this time. That'd be a crazy good idea, huh? All the name stuff in the game was Kickstarter reward tiers. So it was early backers of the game that got to name a weapon or armor piece or mob, etc. Should have the mask on too. All right, ogres, where you at? There he is. Oh, don't explode on the bridge. Don't explode on the bridge. All right, good. Thank you very much for not exploding on the bridge. Yeah, a few upgrades and a little hero DPS goes a long way. What's the range on the AoE from Sirens now? It's huge. That's in the patch too, Frog Killer. When this update comes later this week, Sirens will no longer damage cores, which I think is a nice change. And they only do 25% damage, or they will only do 25% damage to towers. They still do full damage to you, though. Oh yeah, the skeletons. Well, I mean, the skeletons are there to just distract your towers, you know? That's where explosive beasts are just so... Or explosive beasts. Explosive traps are so beast. Not explosive beasts are so traps. They really, really help out with those skellies. The worst part about skellies, in my opinion, is you can't run through them because they cause collision on the ground. I'm getting stuck on them all the time. Well, it worked much better once we actually did something other than sit there and stare off into space. Titles? I haven't heard them ever say anything about titles. So I don't know on that one. I would assume not anytime soon. Yeah, I can't even recall them ever saying anything about titles, to be honest. But, I mean, you know, I may have missed something, of course. Alright, be a super, 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 super shiny. Nope, it's crap. Yeah, forum titles, and then, like, you got Discord titles and stuff for being a backer and stuff like that. But as far as titles in game, I don't really recall them ever saying anything about that. Alright, where's my... The little bomber's a POS. There it is, a miner helm. Range and rate. Inferno trap huntress, maybe? I really need to do this map a million times to farm these guard chest pieces. 287 rate. That one's a deal breaker, though. Wrong stats and missing a passive. Can't have it. Yeah, I'll probably be doing Publix on Friday. Friday is going to be a long one. I'm going from 10 a.m. Taking a break for the Chromatic stream. And then, then starting back after the Chromatic stream and going all the way to 6. So yeah, there will be tons and tons of public games. Yeah, I use Miner. Miner's what, the 3rd? No, Miner's the 4th. So like Miner would be my Strength Drain are a Monk, my Lightning Tower Apprentice. Who else is it? Is that Inferno Traps too? I don't remember. No, that would be Darkness Traps. But yeah, LTs would be the biggest one. Lightning Towers. And then I think the second biggest one might be Strength Drains. What am I using on my Waller again? That's Bouncer, right? Yeah, it's Militia. Alright, Frog Killer, take it easy. Have a wonderful evening. And thanks for hanging out, man. But yeah, I mean, I use more guard gear than anything else. And then Miner would also be... No, that would be Mushrooms. Shame you couldn't change the targeting. Could you imagine what a Flameburst Mushroom build on Magus Quarters would look like? Just be crazy, crazy. Alright. Where to, y'all? What do you think? What you think? What you think? Braden with the sub. Thank you so much. Their forums are down right now, yeah. Some DNS issue. I actually got them. Summit's not a very good Flameburst map. I can do Summit with other stuff. Yeah, it's very weird. Like, the majority of people can't access the Dungeon Defenders forums, but I can. In fact, I had a Chromatic contact me this morning and didn't believe me. They're like, wait a minute, you can get on the forums? I'm like, yeah, and I sent them a bunch of screenshots. I usually do a Wisp build on the Summit. But I guess the old DST builds work really well now, too. On the Summit. I mean, we can try DSTs, I guess. We're going to need, what, a Rogue? Yeah, I think we can go with that. Wrong map. Well, their damage output went down too. So they're better as far as clearing mobs if you refuse to use any AoE defenses. But they're just about the same as far as killing like an ogre or whatever. Let's see. Where do we want to put these walls? I think we'll put them up here. We'll slap one right there. Slap another like right here. Do we want to spam that many DSTs? Part of me says, why not? I think maybe we should get a little core protection in over here, though. Oops. All right, that leaves me a whole lot of DSTs. Holy crap. Yeah, Tornado Highlands mob count got cut in half, thankfully. It was brutal, right? All right, then 6 left, which I think will do this. We'll go 2 DU there. Shadow Shot. Thank you so much, Shadow Shot. I do appreciate it an absolute ton, man. And we'll go 2 there. And we'll go 1. And 1. And we'll hope for the best. Let's see how this does. My God, there is a frog outside going apeshit. Just out of nowhere. Like last year we saw like 1 or 2 little itty bitty tiny frogs running around in the grass in the backyard. And this year all of a sudden there's just a ton of them. And there's a frog like in a flower pot or something right outside my window out on the front porch. All right, let's see how it does. Where's the spot? Frog army inbound. It's the weirdest thing, man. I mean, they're just going ham out there. Just frogs for days. He means wisps. Wisps are... The Warden is the reimagined Dryad from DD2, and in DD2, the wisps were bees. Is what he's talking about. I mean, that's actually my Warden's name, I think, is Bees. My whisper. The bee's knees, indeed. I've got one son next to us, and he's 25. He is all grown up and out on his own. He's actually already... he's already served a term in the military, graduated college, and now he's going to flight school. He's been a very, very busy boy since he was about 16. Good kid. Besides being a little brat. Besides that, good kid. He might be watching, so I gotta make sure to call him out on the bratness. No. The dragon shots are intended to go through. I mean, he's a boss. You're not supposed to have reflect beams. You know, a reflect beam is not going to reflect any boss projectile in the game. You shouldn't be hanging out near your DSTs, though, when you're fighting the boss. I mean, you can. But usually that's for more of the practiced person who has done this map a million times. The easiest thing to do is to go kill him, you know? Just like I'm going to hop on my rogue and go pew him in the face is what I'm going to do. And it's going to hurt. It's going to hurt. He's going to cry. Just like we got Dark Elf Heaven here too. Jesus, I didn't even look at what was going on and we just steamrolled everything. It looks like something made it up top, but it had to have been a flyer. Or, I mean, I guess a spider could have dropped that piece of loot. But some enemy died right here. He is. He plays Overwatch competitively for his college. He's on the college team. And he is completely addicted to World of Warcraft. Completely addicted. Actually, you know what? He's 26 now, not 25. 26. I guess I am getting old. Yeah, it seems... I mean, we'll have to see how it goes. Handles on the boss fight. This one was by request, Chuck Trek. By request. There's been Flamebursts all day, I assure you. This is or a variation of the old DST build. And somebody wanted to see it. I actually played Minecraft quite a bit. I really like modded Minecraft. My problem with Minecraft is I can't play the vanilla game anymore. It's just too blah to me. I've played with heavy mod packs. And now I just want those mod packs, you know? And like, I know quite a few people that are Minecraft streamers that have their own servers and all that stuff. I could start playing Minecraft and hop on one of their servers at any time I wanted, but they're all vanilla servers. I don't want, you know, I mean, nothing wrong with vanilla. People grinding it out in vanilla, have fun. But I love being able to make nuclear reactors and, you know, what that modular power suits. I love that mod. Although it's completely broken, Magical Crops is awesome. Loved Magical Crops. All of the building type stuff. Like that Tekkit mod pack was probably my favorite. What was that, like 1.5.1 or 1.4.6 or something like that? The Tekkit mod pack I really enjoyed. If you could take the Tekkit mod pack and add in Magical Crops, I think I would love that. the Deep Dark update. I haven't kept up with it, so I don't know what any of the new stuff is. It's been a long time. I used to make Minecraft videos. You can look back at my channel like 10 years ago, 8 years ago, something like that. I had a Tekkit server. Public Tekkit server. Everybody crashed it every day. I ended up taking it down. People would just spam cables underground and try to cut away massive quarries. Like 5 different people trying to cut these huge quarries out all at the same time. They crash the server literally every day. Nice. Next is Kratz. Yeah, but I enjoyed Tekkit. I enjoyed like the original Skyblocks. I had fun with that one. I played some Volts. I was into those. I was definitely into that era of. I mean, what would you even call that era? The Yogscast era of Minecraft. I'm not sure. I know the Yogscast still goes, but I'm not sure what kind of content they do now. But it was like when the Yogscast was in their heyday. Is when I was playing Minecraft. I mean, fun game, but I think that most of the fun, to me personally anyway, most of the fun in the game came from community creations. I just enjoyed playing the heavily modded stuff. I like to build big, technically difficult things, you know? Alright, so we got a rogue it up now. Do I have a rogue? There he is. Let's do it. Oh, no problem there, Wyatt. I try to catch as many as I can. I miss slots. People get mad at me all the time because I miss their questions. And like, I mean, right now I'm looking at, I've got 3 different chat windows open. I think I just need to watch for that north side ogre. As long as that north side ogre doesn't come, I think it'll be GG's here. Good old Bonnie there. Good old Bonnie. I lost a wall. Which wall did I lose? Oh, had to have been one of these downside walls. That is unfortunate. So I'm going to have to really watch for ogres here during the boss fight. I mean, hopefully I can burn him really quick. We'll have to see how that goes. This is mixed mode here, Arthur. Cannonball towers are really bad in DDA, sadly. You can't spam cannonball towers and win literally any map in the game. I mean, if you were decked out enough and super powerful, you could find a way to make them work, but it would just be for memes. Think it'd like one of the new mods called Create. Never know. Squire walls are just cheap, and he's a beast mode hero anyway, so you're likely going to have an available Squire in your deck if you're DPSing him. So, I mean, EV walls are fine. You know, hell, even the Warden's roots are fine. You know, you can use pretty much any wall you want. I like the squire walls just kind of thematically. They just look cool as hell. They look like a wall, you know? It looks more like a blockade than any other wall in the game, in my opinion. I just think they look cool. And they're 1DU, and I like DPS and bosses on the squire, so lots of reasoning there. Now, hopefully, I don't get overrun here. I'm going to have to keep an eye on ogre spawns here. I'm going to try to get some damage in on them right away, though. Here we go, Mr. Boss Man. Yeah, they nerfed wisp damage, but it didn't. It's barely noticeable. Alright, the ogres are coming, but they're getting hit. So I think I can get a cycle of damage in on the boss here. 14 billion health. He a little thick. He a little thick. Gonna take a bunch of cycles, huh? Just gotta keep watching for those ogres. Shit, there's a copter ogre in the middle of the map. Alright, where's the boss flying at? There he is. Come back over here, dude. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, I missed. You sorry bastard. Is that copter ogre dead? I think he's dead. Alright, so far so good. There's going to be another round of ogres in a minute. He's a thick boy. I did not expect him to be this thick. I guess it is Lycan King difficulty. Hopefully he drops some fat-ass loot, huh? God dang it, man. Wouldn't you know it? He's all the way across the world from me. Still doing good. DSTs for the win. The glorious DST. I shouldn't jinx it yet, huh? He ain't dead yet. I should probably kill him first and then talk shit. He's pretty thick, though. I wasn't quite expecting the 14 billion health. Just to put that into perspective, to Dungeon Defenders 2, we do about half of the damage output with a boss that has 6 times the amount of health. That's where the newer modern game engine comes to play. Alright, what do we got? I think this is the fusion one, right? Crappy fusion Drago. That's the dragon. What is this? Crappy guard helm. Crappy mask. Another crappy mask. Actually, that one's power, range, and rate, and it's got double power. Might have somebody that's a deep upgrade on. And that would be a hot item if it had stats on it, but no stats. No vitality is kind of a deal breaker on a crossbow. Nothing good. Nothing good. What do we got here? Power and rate, but then we get fort, range, and rate. It's such a bummer, man. The 3 stat rolls just hate me. That's even a piece that's guaranteed to have power. Miner is always going to have power on it. Or maybe not. Maybe the fusion gear is not following that rule. Or is it taking... No, it shouldn't be taking the passive. Like every non-fused miner piece is guaranteed to have power on it. Weird, weird, weird. Yeah, a bunch of bummer loot there, but that was a pretty smooth run. See, so for Enrage Aura, should you go all power? No, Enrage Aura is actually cap out on power super, super early. In fact, we can look and see what it is. Let's see. Let's find a naked monk. I know there's a naked monk up in here. There's one. He's only level 88. That's probably good enough, though. But... that's a big aura. We look at it, 46.88% enrage chance. Let's see, what is it at 100? It's already capped. 100 power and it's capped already. Yeah, fusing your enrage gives it an additional 5% enrage chance. So definitely, the thing to think about in enrage auras is you see enrage duration 7 seconds. More fort. Enrage duration 14 seconds. So you would want to go fort and range as the main 2 stats on enrage auras, and you're just naturally going to get to the cap just by having power on one piece of gear, and you will be over the enrage aura power cap. I think it was 60. Is it 70? Oh, it's 70. I lied. Wait a minute. So that was too low. Or no, it's 65. It's 70 fused. Yeah, let me get all my points out again here. All right, so at 100... No, at 100 it was 65, so yeah. Yeah, it's capped out at 100 power. Yeah, prop cats, every prop cat basically gets to that bonus, but that is where they max out at. The benefit of prop cats is, you know, getting one that has, it's a stat stick. Because, like, even, like, a low-quality one is going to be able to get to that 159%. This one is, old one. I don't think any of the new ones will go this high. Let me look. We got more kitties in here. Yeah, 159.84. Let's see what this one goes to. That one goes to 159.84 as well. But the difference is a low quality one might only have 100 of each stat, where like a good stat stick one is going to be 1,000 plus. So you get all that prop catalyticiousness there. Origin, what's up? How you doing? It's the last test, I think. The prop cat's just such a iconic Dungeon Defender's cat, you know? Or Dungeon Defender's pet, pardon me, not cat. Obviously, it's a cat. So what? One more meme build of the day. Let's get you back. Let's get you back, Flames. Arcanist head, yeah. So we got the magic missiles. There's 2 new maps coming in the episode 1. Episode 2 is 2 parts. The first part of episode 1 has 2 maps, or the first part of episode 2 has 2 maps and 1 new hero. The second part of episode 2 has 2 maps and 1 new hero. That'll be here quick. It should be in testing within the next couple of weeks. Alright, let's try the memeage. The memeage. How do we want to do this? I don't know. They haven't confirmed any of the details like that yet. I don't know if Phil's here lurking, but if you're lurking here, Phil, why don't you confirm or deny? Did we get 2 pets like the DD1 summoner? Confirm or deny, Phil. Confirm or deny. If he is here anywhere lurking, he will definitely not answer now. Well, no, because they don't have a pet boost. Pets suck if they're not boosted. So you have 2 pets. It would just be a fun way to play. It definitely would not be strong. I mean, it's like doing it in DD1 now. You're going to get way more damage out of throwing that just one of those pets on a monk than you would having 2 on a summoner. You know? Alright, how are we going to do this? You know what? Let's get some other stuff in first. Yeah, I mean, if Summoner gets a big pet buff ability, I personally would not complain. I would love to roll around with 2 pets and wreck some faces. But I don't know. The only thing I can say is I know that Phil is very motivated to make the Summoner something we're going to really like. He has a lot of personal attachment to it. So I think it's going to be good. I would be surprised if the Summoner is crappy. I think having 2 pets is reasonable. But whether it's going to get a big pet buff ability on top of that, I would be kind of surprised, probably. Alright, that leaves us 63. Actually, I think we're not going to be able to do it up there like that. We're going to have to do it back here. Alright. So what do we want to do? Let's start off... Let's go with 1 Flameburst on each end. Just shooting across the map to get spiders dealt with. Oh, and that leaves us at 43. I guess that would actually be fine. This is another no chance in hell the build works build. So I'm excited to see it. I feel like I'm doing it wrong. What time is it for me? It is, let me see. It's 5:30 p.m. So I'll actually be all done in about 30 minutes. Hopefully having me some yummy ass dinner in around 35 minutes. We'll see. All right, I feel like I can get more in here. It leaves me 11. This frog outside is driving me fucking mad. Pardon my language. Good God, this frog will not shut up. Jesus, man. I feel like it's not worth to use 3DU buff beams. Like, you get so much value out of a 2. Oh, he's got to be right at... They're jumping... They're little tiny frogs. I don't know what kind of frog it is. But they're little tiny frogs. And they're jumping up into, like flower pots. And kicking it in flower pots. There we are. You've been getting a lot of rain. Let's squire it out here. We could use some rain. We haven't been getting any rain. Actually, do I want to squire it out, or do I want to rogue it out? Let's rogue it out. That way I can sit back and watch this monstrosity in action. I don't think this is going to last one wave. Stuff's not dying quick enough. Nice, congrats, Alex. We lost a lot. Oh yeah, this is over. So much for the meme build. Dang it, man. Dang it, dang it. The Pumpkinhead was a login event during Halloween last year, Natum. I mean, hopefully they have another event this year, but we don't know it's going to be the same cosmetic. It might be something different. But yeah, that was the old Halloween login reward from last year. I think it was last year. Last year or the year before. Looks pretty cool. All right, I got time for one last map. What do you guys want to see for the last map of the day? I didn't intend to turn this into a whole solo day, but playing with different towers will do that to you. Lightning towers, outposts, or glitter helm. Glitter helm, I still need a chest from. I could do glitter helm. You want to see Act 3 Encore map, Wave 96 start public? I bet that is what you want to see, Alex. But yeah, I could do the map. I can show you what I did to get to Wave 100. Let's go... let's do it on mixed mode, though, because I want loops. And we'll do it on bonus difficulty. I did a wisp build. Imagine that. DSTs used to be meta here, so I would imagine they probably will still work here. Yeah. I don't know about going up to wave 100 in survival, but as far as farming it on mixed mode, yeah, I think DSTs will work. I wish you guys could hear this goddamn frog. I am gonna have frog legs for dinner if he doesn't shut up. Just saying. Oh my god, it's triggering. He's got to be like literally right outside the window. Where's the current farming patches? I don't know what you mean. I can hear him through my headphones, Wyatt. That's what I'm saying. Oh, places. Farming places. Well, it's all targeted loot farming in DDA. So, depending on what piece of loot you need, screenshot that. That's where everything drops. So, you go to Lichen King bonus difficulty and do those maps. Is how you farm. Act 4 random loot is... I mean, that's something you can do, but not very reliable, sadly. I mean, you'll get good loot in Endless, but you ask for what the best is. The best is mixed mode. Endless has good loot, but mixed mode is better. Anyway, that's basically... that's it. That's all it did. There's no golden one yet, but I think that probably... I bet that will be not too far off there, Wyatt. Yeah, Endless is more chill. Survival, Endless Survival is, you know, not having to rebuild constantly. And in a lot of cases, through 50 or 60 waves, you can AFK it. I would assume so, but nothing's been confirmed there yet, Braden. Would assume, but no confirmations. Does Harambe do that to you, Chrissy? I am so sorry. I think here we're just gonna wisp wall it. You gotta keep harassing Phil about it, y'all. He said no. Chrissy, I was ready to adopt him. He said he wouldn't do he wouldn't mow the lawn. It's like, nah, man. If I'm feeding you, your ass is mowing the lawn, and he didn't want to mow the lawn. So that's all on him now. Adoption canceled. Looks like I need to move that Splody back just a tickle because it's not in my buff beam. Duh, it is. Yeah, anyway. Rise up, y'all. Harass the shit out of Phil about golden juicy fruit pets, and maybe one day it'll come true. Sorry, Phil. I don't know how trading will work. I have not the slightest idea what they're going to do there. I don't think it will be based off of difficulty. 100%. The cult appreciates it. That's for Cult of the Lamb, if you all didn't know. Absolutely awesome game. So, the TLDR here is Ensnare Aura, Electric Aura, Gas Trap, Explosive Trap, a wall on some of the lanes, and then 4 Wisps. And then everything that's left over goes in the middle. So we're going to go a Gas Trap here, a Gas Trap there. Actually, we're just going to save everything else for Wisps. And then you see we got everything positioned so we can do it with 1 buff beam. So we want to connect. Make sure we're getting connected there off of 3DU. And it looks like we got them all. So we're good there. And then that leaves us 7 Wisps. Actually, 6 Wisps and then some Reflect Beams. So we can just go 2 like that. And then we can go 2 like that. And I usually pump everything into this bottom lane here. Now here's the deal with Glitter Helm. If you can automate your Copter Ogres where you don't have to worry about the Copter Ogres at all, there's only 1 Ogre per wave. The Crystalline Corgi Mask was a, what was that? That was a PTR participation award, I think. I don't remember. So there's 1 Ogre. So every wave, start the wave, look at what's going on, and see which lane that 1 Ogre is coming from. He's coming from here. Ogre dead. Once that Ogre is dead, the map just runs itself. That's the same in survival. Now, you do want to keep an eye on those copters, because until you get a few upgrades on, the copters, depending on your stats, the copters might not be going down. But the entire map is all about that 1 Ogre. And he's kind enough to come out right in the beginning of the wave, so you always can be on the lookout for him and ready to go. But yeah, that's it. Glitter Helm, easy peasy lemon squeezy. Kill 1 Ogre, and it's GG's. Of course, you can go participate and make it run quicker. Remember that the skellies don't damage your core. They will smash your walls. So areas where you got a wall, the skellies will smash your walls, but they won't touch your core. The full AFK version, Alex, would be stand here on a warden with a little bomber. That would be the full AFK version. And the map actually runs pretty quick. Because, I mean, there's a bunch of mobs, 741 mobs, but there's a bunch of spawns, you know? You got spawners out the what, so the mobs all come out super fast. This one has always been... People don't like to do this map because it's a big build, and it takes a little bit longer to build than your average map. But this map has always been one of the easier maps. One of the easier endgame maps. Obviously, it's not no arcane or ancient mines or anything. Core skins have been talked about quite a bit, Wyatt. I think if people keep mentioning them, there's probably a good chance of it happening. That was a DD1 thing. I think core skins have a high potential to make it in the game if people keep mentioning them. And of course, now I said something about how it runs so fast, and now it's going to creep. This one was one of the faster survival maps. Going through and doing survival up to wave 100. This one was one of the faster ones. I think there will be something else. I mean, I don't know what they'll be, but it will be something else for hitting the high waves. I'm gonna throw this 3K over here because the flyers that come this way I don't want to have to worry about. So then, come around once again. Where's the ogre? Ogre is right behind us. Perfect. Ogre dead. Wave over. Yeah, the keep will definitely be a problem. Copter ogre inching in, huh? Get up there, wisps. There we go. I was gonna say, holy crap. Maybe I should upgrade those next. Don't sleep, Wyatt. That's how we got them so fast. I can tell you the last night of the grind, Aramir and I were both up to 5+ in the morning. So it was a don't sleep situation. I think the first night the update was out, I may have slept 2 hours. And then the next day the update was out, we stayed up till 5 a.m. plus. It's not worth, man. Take your time, enjoy the ride. I mean, I can say that now that it's all over. Of course, when it was going, I was like a crackhead jonesing for a fix, trying to get my next golden pet. Yeah, it's just running way slower than it did in survival. Survival, this one ran pretty quick. There you go. That's the way to do it. Aramir and I did it. Team up, y'all. Team up. Don't go through and do all that shit on your own. Huh. You get 4 people, and each one of you only have to do 1 act. You know, and then you can all share the unlocks. I might do some. I've been hesitant to do that. I don't think Chromatic would like it if I did that. But I was debating on doing some Wave 100 unlocks on stream. But like I said, I don't think Chromatic would appreciate that. And I think this map is the primitive chest, which is definitely an item I need. Or I need a better version of. One of the 4-hour maps, yeah. Well, I mean, they wouldn't care if it did any of Act 3. All of those are quite painful. Or Act 4, pardon me. Act 4. Y'all know what I meant. Man, we got Delft on this one, too. GetDelft.com. We have been Delft. GetDelft.com is still available, by the way. The slowest map is, without a doubt, Alk Labs, from what I've seen. Or you mean on survival? For me, I want to say... The Summit. Yeah, I think the Summit was the slowest one for me. Yeah, the Summit was 4 hours plus for me, and then Alk Labs was 4 hours for Aramir. Yeah, people complained back like a year and a half ago or whatever. It's getting fixed this week. There's an update coming. Phil said he's going to try to get it out this week. But, like a year and a half, 2 years ago or whatever, people were all complaining, myself included, because you got zerged by Dark Elf Warriors and just constantly got wrecked. Like, you had to play a tanky hero just to live through the Dark Elf Warrior onslaught, you know? And they made it so that Dark Elf Warriors could only come out 3 at a time if you're playing solo. And now this is like an ending product of that. So yeah, that's exactly what happened there, Chuck Trek. So any of you, I'll throw this offer out there again too. Any of you music aficionados out there? I know people are getting sick of hearing my royalty-free music. Well, I use one of 2 companies, and I'm actually contracted with them through my through Curse Gaming Network, and that is either Technoaxe on YouTube. If you just search Technoaxe, he's a royalty-free musician, he's got thousands of songs, or Epidemic Sound. I've got full licensing to use both of their stuff. So if anybody wants to go through in their spare time and create a playlist for me based off of their stuff, I will probably use it. I just haven't. I've been meaning to do it for like a year, and I just haven't had a chance to. Alright, let's get the bottom tapped just a little bit harder since we took that tree damage here, or root damage. Guess that's all we got. I know we got more juice here. Friday and this weekend going to be grinding for it. I tell you what, I'm going to be grinding like absolute crazy the second this update hits. I really kind of hope it comes tomorrow because I need some accessories. I need some better accessories, you know? And we know that accessories right now in the keep mix mode are buggy. And that should be the best accessories in the game. Is the problem. It's not dropping. You know, it's not dropping the guarantee, and then the quality of the other ones has not been fantastic. No, there's no rifted accessories. I mean, maybe one day, but not at the moment. Yeah, man, team up with Alex if you guys are on the same platform. What was the question there? I missed one. Do I feel the lightning tower is too much DU? Kind of. I mean, I don't really think it's like enormous expensive, but it is pricey. I mean, look at it in effectiveness versus... You can't look at it in DPS because it's a multi-targeting tower, you know? But if you look at it in effectiveness compared to like a DST, for one more DU, a DST is going to own it, right? It's going to fix the mixed mode accessory drops, but additionally it's going to fix this Dark Elf Warrior thing with the Delphs coming out super slow at the end of the waves. Going to fix that as well. I'd be pretty happy with LTs if they were 5. That might be asking a little much. Maybe 6. The highest number of upgrades you can get at the speed cap with all 3 hero stats, Nexus, is the dream roll. So, like 400 upgrades with all 3 stats at the speed cap. The 0.63 attack rate would be the dream. I got a pretty good one. I'll show you mine. I don't know if he's still here, but there's one really, really important thing about my my low bomber, and that is it's just a little better than Uzar's. But yeah, I got that one. Rolled pretty fat. I like it. Took a lot of runs. All right, so we're looking for I think it's a primitive chest piece I'm trying to get here. Let me get rid of all this eye bleed here. That way we can see the shiny. That shiny 105 piece laying on the ground here. Let's see it. Our giraffe sucks balls. Our guard helm sucks. And our primitive chest. This is why we came. Be nice. It's not terrible. It would be a good starter piece for somebody. I'll keep it in case anybody wants it when trading pops. Crappy mega chicken. Everything else is poop. Nothing but junk. Nothing but junk. Alright, y'all. So those of you that remembered the Juicy May Spectacular back in May, remember, one of the whole purposes of it was to gather feedback or Q&A for a Chromatic. So I got a couple more minutes here. This is what I got on the list so far. Some of it, obviously, everybody's been asking for a while, but we want to hear it again. So far on the list, I got Wind's Cross Save. I mean, we've been asking that for a while now, and people still want to know. Local split screen. That's probably the single biggest asked thing. Questions about loot filters and Lua files, which I think will be a hard no, but it's worth asking. Will rift portals ever come to the other maps in rifted mode? And then what are the plans, if any known plans at the moment, to rework challenge maps? You guys got anything else to add to that list? What do you think? What you think? What you think? If you guys, if you think of something later, you can always send it to me on Discord or in a Twitter or whatever. Break the buff beam meta? That's not really a question. That's a statement. Will boss test get a real rework? That's a good one. A suggestion? There's not going to be cross play, but cross saves. That was the first thing I listed off. The big two are local split or split screen and cross saves. Cross play is not happening, or not intended to happen at the moment. Well, there's definitely plans to improve them. Get the game on Switch. Can you keep your count? Eventually, Nexus, but not yet. That's where the cross saves come in. You got any info on Auto Loot 2.0? Because it's mentioned in the official Discord. Is something coming? No. Unless that was an old message and it's what's already changed. It was how items were culled on the ground. Phil said there should be a rune being added in episode 2 that would change how we think about and use buff beams. Nice. I'm probably going to use them the same way. But yeah, that's nice. I think episode 2 is going to add a lot of diversity, you know. All right. Well, we will be back. Now, here's tomorrow. I'm actually taking a day off. I got to do real life. So the next autumn celebration stream will be Friday, and it will be starting at 10 a.m. Pacific time, going all day, all the way till 6 p.m. Pacific, with a break for the Chromatic Friday stream, and it will be on Twitch only. So every Friday is just going to be on Twitch, and every Sunday is just going to be on YouTube. But tomorrow, I will not have a stream. I'll have content going up on the YouTube channel, of course. But tomorrow, I got to do some lawn mowing and miscellaneous stuffs. But anyway, yeah, Friday, I'll be doing some Publix. So get your weapons ready, y'all. I won't be doing any hard carries, but if you guys are able to show up in DPS, I'm all about it. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody, for swinging by. Hopefully everyone's having a wonderful, wonderful day. And what is today? Or today's Wednesday, so tomorrow's Thursday. Hopefully we get some news, or I'm hoping we get that update tomorrow. But if not, hopefully on Friday. But anyway, thanks a ton, everybody. Have a great night, and I will see you all next time. Take it easy.